What's going on, good people? Mark's Fishing Home here, chilling out the lake for a little while. Nice sunny day out here, 75 degrees, little wind coming in. I'm sitting in the shade right now. I'm gonna kick off this opening and I'll see you on the other side. Day after my birthday. My birthday was yesterday, but I didn't do a damn thing yesterday. I sat around the house doing nothing. I'll see you in a minute. All right. I see River Red 3030 popped up in here first. Mike Sampy, what's going on, brother? Thank you. Fishing in Mid-South, hello. Pontoon Jody, what's up? My CFF, Brandon's Outdoors Adventures, hello. Catfishing Beaver, what's going on, man? Thank y'all for the birthday wishes. That Fishing Channel, hello. Piggy Fiddles, what's going on? Peekaboo. Moon over Miami, hello. Jill Bait, Gary, what's going on, brother? Kevin Hawthorne, hello. Catfish Viking, what's up, everybody? Randall Reynolds Outdoor, thank you. Eddie Groves, hello. By the way, I haven't been to Facebook yet, but I did see a bunch of people saying happy birthday on Facebook, so thank you, everybody. Lex, what's going on, my brother? Nancy Sales, what's up, girl? Old Oak Outdoors, hello. Eric B in the house, what's going on, brother? All right, looks like I'm down to the bottom. Thank you, everybody peeking in so far. Just got set up a little while ago. Got some bait. Any fin is possible. What's going on? Whoops. I didn't mean to highlight that. I was trying to scroll the chat. There we go. What's up, any fin? But I caught me a little bait. Got them rigged up. Threw them out. Figure I'll chill out here for a while. See what happens. Yeah, yesterday I kind of had me a lazy day all day. I didn't do a damn thing yesterday. Except for sipping off and on throughout the day. What's going on, Possum Outdoors? Thank you. Hopefully I'll get something. I ain't been out here for a minute. Looks like old retired Rick's been putting a clinic out here. Everything from the white bass to the catfish. I keep getting tempted to go to that new spot, but every time I get in the car, I'm just like, I'll go to my normal little spot. It's comfortable. I like to sit here. As long as nobody's down on this end, it's usually pretty peaceful. And obviously it does produce every now and then. Thank you, Lex. Getting some links out there for me. Appreciate that. Also, y'all don't forget that Nightbot will do it if you say check me out, but it'll only do it every 90 seconds. Just type check me out all one word, and Nightbot will help you out too. I hope everybody's been doing good. I know there's been some things going on throughout the community with different people and stuff, a few passings, a few things going on at home. But overall, I hope everybody's doing well. I'm maintaining, trying to get to the next stage of life here pretty soon. I'm on a big old takedown. Right now, I just have the 3 Uncle Lou rods out. I didn't like putting all 5 of the rods out. I do have a little rod with me, but it broke off the last time I came out here when I wasn't filming nothing. So I don't have it rigged up right now. Eileen, what's going on? Hope you guys doing well over there. I hate how those rods get so bleached out in the sun. They're so beautiful, but yeah, when it's sunny out like that, you can't even see nothing hardly in the camera. Unless I get out of frame, then it shades up a little bit, or at least this angle. I don't know if it shows up for y'all, but when I do this back here, I can actually see them. 17-month member. Thank you. One of the originals. Stay with me the whole time. I appreciate that so much, obviously. Me too, River Rat. Or right now, I'll just take a small channel. I don't even care. So far today, I've been a bass fisherman, though, let me tell you. While I was trying to catch bait underneath my little tree over there where I always catch my bait, I caught 3 bass. I got some green sunfish in the bucket there, and I caught 3 bass. Biggest one was only about a pound, but still, it's cracking me up. I'm like, hey, I'm a bass fisherman today. Appreciate that, everybody. Like so always matter. I was hate when I have to look over the glasses too. It looks like I'm not really looking at nothing, but I'm trying to see the chat. But if the glasses are up, you can't see the chat, and if they're completely off, I can't see the chat. So I kind of tilt them like this, and I eyeball them over the top. Then I can see shit. Hey, what's up, Joyce Stewart? Hope you and the family is doing okay over there. And Scott, doing well again. Another night today, hopefully. Y'all gonna be doing trivia later? I don't know how much I'll be out here today. I might be out here all damn day. I might be here tonight. I don't know yet. We'll see how it goes. Sam B, welcome back in, brother. I saw you coming in earlier. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate that. It was technically yesterday, but man, yesterday I woke up at about 7:30 a.m. By 8 a.m., I was having a few sips. Hey, what's up, Johnson Doberman? What's going on, brother? I'm out here in our spot. Hopefully, gonna catch one today. We'll see. Thank you for the birthday wish. I threw him out about 20 minutes before I went live, so we'll see if anything starts happening or not. Bud Files, what's going on? Hello. You tired, Jody? She said she fell asleep and missed the hellos. 18 awesome people peeking in so far. Think I've hit everybody. If I missed you, sorry. Think I've called everybody that's walking in, though. Yeah, I caught about 6 green sunfish. I figured I'd start there. No reason to fill the bucket up if I ain't going to, if the fish ain't biting. And I caught 3 bass. So, been a fun little start. As far as catfish, nothing yet, Johnson. I did catch 3 bass that I threw back and caught 6 green sunfish. I got them in the bucket there. Using them for bait. Hopefully get something on. Gonna be listening in. So if I miss anything, all right, all right. You know me, if there's anything exciting about you gonna be hearing fish on. I wouldn't mind getting another tank from the bank though. I ain't lying. Feels nice out. Got a nice breeze going, so it could happen. Like I have a decent video loading, but taking forever on my phone. It'd be nice once completed. All right. Missouri Outlaw Randy, what's going on, brother? I was actually watching you the other day while you were out there driving for a little bit. I didn't say nothing because I was at work and I was busy, but I was running it for a little bit. You had another dude up there. He was trucking. He was talking about the flies, keeping the flies out of the truck. And I agree. I hate when the flies get inside the vehicle, man. They're hard to get out of there. Try to roll down all the windows and shoo them out. They just don't want to leave the damn car. It's windy out here. Anyone know what time 1 p.m. live stream starts? Who's 1 p.m.? I started 3 minutes early. My 1 p.m. started at 12:53 or something like that. Or she's saying he's bored already. He's going to run somewhere else. Weather is good and nibbles. Yeah, I hope so. Like I said, it's nice out here. It's pretty windy, blowing into the shore, so it could be good. We'll find out. Oh, you said YouTube never updated to show you were live. Hey, I don't blame them. I'm hardly ever on anymore. Hell, John Parker actually was knocking some out this year, it looked like. I ain't caught everything, but I caught a couple where it looked like he was getting awesome fish. Just put me to shame. Put a hat hook on that hat. If you need another one, let me know. I do have a hat hook, actually. It's still in the garage somewhere. Trying to think of who that came from. I'm drawing a blank. But yeah, I got a hat hook somewhere. I have a box of stuff in the garage that I haven't used yet. I mean, some of the stuff I have with me, like I have the Eileen Welcome to My Kitchen beer bottle opener on there. I don't know if you can even see that. It's so damn sunny out here. I got the Eileen Welcome to My Kitchen. I got the Team Black Diamond keychain. Yeah, I'm not even wearing anybody's shirt or nothing today. It's just a plain old black shirt. It's kind of an impromptu day. My lady said, "Get your ass out and go fishing, or I'm kicking you out the house." She, she worked all day yesterday, came home and heard I didn't go do nothing because I was being a lazy bum. So today she said, "Get your ass out there and go fishing for a little while." I said, "All right, let me get out there." They're gonna stock Southwind Park. Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? I've never fished at Southwind yet. I've seen some trout come out of there though on some YouTube videos. I usually get a lot of nice trout out of DOT. I know you probably know where I'm talking about because it's right down the road. That DOT lake. I've caught some nice trout out of there. But yeah, I've never fished at Southwind yet. I might have to try it this year or next. We'll see. It's not that far from my house really because I live in Jerome. So if I just take like Second Street, I think it is Second or Fourth Street, one of them streets. If I just take that straight all the way down, I'll run into Southwind. Hey, what's up, awesome fishing man? Good to see you. Thank you, thank you. Cheers, everybody. Screw what YouTube says. They always eventually end up putting ad restrictions on there because they see. I don't care. They can bite me. Light me up one more real quick. Now I'll probably tilt the camera a little more this way because I'm gonna go over there and hit them bushes in a minute. That little bush back there, that's where I was paying the parking meter at. I've been out here for about an hour and a half sipping, and this breeze hit me. It's about time to pay that parking meter. What's up, Catfish Fever? Not much, man. Nothing going on yet. Hopefully that'll change. If not, I'm enjoying myself. I hope everybody else is having a good day. I got seagulls flying over my head left and right, so hopefully something's out there. A romantic candlelight dinner at McDonald's. Dude, that would be hilarious. Just bust out the tablecloth, the champagne glasses, the whole nine, but put soda in the champagne glasses, light up the candles. Dude, McDonald's crew would be losing their shit. Like, look at these fools out here having a candlelight dinner at fucking McDonald's. Over some 99-cent nuggets. Nothing like it. Hey, they do that double fillet of fish every once in a while. At least they used to. I don't know if they still do. Hey, a leaf just hit me in the head. I don't know if they still do it, but every once in a while they just come out with the double fish for like Lent, I think it was. Hey, what's going on, T4 lovers? Let's turn that a little more this way so I can go hit them bushes. I'll be right back. My favorite things about this spot, I ain't got to walk all the way down to the porta potty. But I always come out with spider webs on me. Jody, let's sell our houses and move to Florida and live stream from the beach every day. And he got plans. What's up, Skip Jackson? T4 lovers. Tim Burris. Hello, hello. She said put down the hooch. He's a little extra frisky today, huh? Yeah, you be safe out there driving. You driving in Texas, they get you in trouble. It needs about another 20 minutes, then I might move them around. I threw one in kind of short, just see if I can get a little channel come in and pick it up or something. Or a little blue cruising the rocks looking for some fish. Oh, here's a love triangle. Well, between you, her, and the fish, Dody's true love, the flathead. Cindy, Jody, and I could live on her houseboat. Oh, whoops, that was the same thing I just read. Catfish T4. I'm hoping to get into some blue or channel or flathead. I don't care. We got all three in here, and I've caught all three right out of this spot. So I'd like to catch one of all three. That'd be a nice day. I know you can bring traps for catfish day. That would make a square. Get the triangle. This house over here creating a love square. See, I told y'all her true love was fish. Said she's getting a puppy instead of a man. We got fish all the way up to 100 pounds in these waters. The biggest one I've ever caught on camera here was 36 pounds. What's up, Steve Lowe? 760 in the house. But yeah, the biggest one I caught on camera for, like proof, hey, he can catch a fish was almost 36 pounds right out of this spot. I believe it's my feature video that's up at the top, like for people to see it easy. And I caught a nice 32-pound flathead out of this spot too. My most common range is 5 to 10 pounds, but there's some big ones here. Just cut up bait. I catch little green sunfish and I cut them up. Sometimes I use them whole. Sometimes I'll mix it up. Right now, I just got 3 big head chunks out there because I like using the head chunks. Yeah, I'll grab one out of the bucket and show you, just in case you don't know what they look like. Basically, these right here. Sometimes I'll just hook them through the back or the side or whatever, and use them whole. Sometimes I'll just chunk off a head and then use the gut pocket. So like I'll chop them here and then I'll chop them here, and I'll throw out this piece and that piece separately. But yeah, that's the bait I'm using. Little fish. Yeah, where's my towel? Yeah, as of right now, I just put head pieces on all 3 because that's what I like to use personally. In case I'll switch them up if they don't seem to be hitting the head. I might throw on a body piece, see if that works. How on earth does your tall, lanky self wear a 2X shirt? This shirt I'm wearing right now is a 3X. I am skinny as hell, but I'm also a little broader than I appear. Like y'all see when me and Abbott stand next to each other, we're damn near the same size, except for I don't have the mass. But as far as our width and our height, we're the same size. I'm in Illinois, T4, pretty much almost in the middle, not quite in the middle, but kind of close. Springfield, Illinois. Yeah, this is a 3X, and look, it ain't even big on my neck or nothing. It like fits my neck comfortably. Like it ain't way out here or nothing. Yeah, the middle of nowhere. That's what it feels like sometimes. I'll tell you that much. Piggy. Joy, he's in Illinois. Just got to tell you to say that. Yeah, we claim the Simpsons are from here, even though the creator doesn't. I hear that stupid little advertisement on the radio every once in a while. They're like, Springfield, home of the Simpsons. We don't care what the creators say. And we do have a power plant here at our lake. So that's why a lot of people say, oh, it was Springfield, Illinois. But the creators say no. But I don't know. I ain't never Googled it. Is there any other Springfield, Illinois that has a power plant lake? I don't know. I've never checked it out. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move one of these rods for now. So I'm gonna bring in this closest rod and rethrow that one out. I'll be right back. I'll probably move the other one in about 10 minutes and then the other one 10 minutes after that. Kind of try to mix it up there. They ain't been out there that long. What do we got here? We got 31 minutes. So they've only been out there about 50 minutes. Notifications coming my way. According to something I saw, supposedly the Simpsons are super from Springfield, Oregon. Never heard of it. Don't know it exists. Thank you, Eileen. What's going on, Daniel? Thank you for the birthday wish, brother. It's not live in a little over an hour. I'll probably still be here, but if not, I'll still be here. And then if I end up hanging out, I might even go live later this evening. I don't know. I don't know what my day is bringing today. Birthday was yesterday. I didn't do a damn thing, so I'm out here today. We'll see what happens. Outdoors with Big Matt. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. I'm finally out here. It's been a little while. We gotta come out here and try to get something. Fishing with Steve Mosley in the house. Hello, hello. Have a good day at work, brother. It seems like a perfect day out here for something to be biting. So hopefully something does. Like I said, it's 75 degrees. It's real nice and sunny. Got just a nice breeze across the water, blowing the water this way into the shore. So hopefully. I cleaned Matt Growing's mom's house in Oregon. Randy May Simpson office sushi. Nice. Nice, nice. I still want to go to that new spot that my lady showed me. But it's a pain in the butt to get to because they close the road off and you have to walk like freaking a mile almost, it seems. So if I do go there, I'm probably only taking like 2 poles, the tripod, camera, and a chair. Maybe a backpack with some beer in it or something, but it's a hike. But it looks like a nice spot. What's up, Wild Home? Hello, hello. Exactly, Piggy. Thanks, T4. I appreciate that. All that fluffy stuff. What's going on, girl? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm finally out here. It's been a while. I was forced to today. My lady pretty much said if I don't go out here and get a little fishing time in, she's putting me out. Wasn't quite the exact words, but that's pretty much what it meant. I thought I was gonna go live last night for a little while, celebrate my birthday and whatever, and hang out. But I'll tell you, by the time I would normally go live on a Monday night, I was toast. You could tell by the community posts. I left it there, typos and all. Barely tell up what I was trying to say, but people got the gist. I couldn't read the words when I looked at them, but it basically said, "I'm too damn drunk to go live," is what it meant. Like, yeah, T4 knows what's up. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, I don't catch many unless it's a hot bite, because I just throw big chunks of bait. I'm not out here to try to catch a little one. I throw them big chunks of bait on and sit back and hopefully get a big fish. Thank you, home. It was just yesterday, so it ain't too late. What's up, Kevin Fishes? Hello, hello. 21 awesome people in the house. Thank you. I can't hardly see, so it says 21 right now. I appreciate everybody stopping by. And if you're in and out and I actually do catch a big fish or even a small fish, whatever, there'll eventually be a video of it. Big bait, big girls. Love them both. I'm bony enough myself. I ain't trying to rub sticks. I don't know if y'all can see it, but there's seagulls out there keep diving down to the water. As soon as I'm done with this one, I'm gonna go move that middle pole, rethrow it. I'd love it to bend over and take off right when I'm walking up to it. That'd be nice. Be good timing. I might do the parking meter thing before I adjust that though, so I'll move the camera, get it off them bushes over there. I'll readjust the camera before I throw. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and actually change that bait. Since I have three heads out there, I think I'm gonna put a gut pocket on the middle one. See if they're not in the mood for heads, they might want a gut pocket today. There we go. I know most people know what a gut pocket is, but just because I know there's a few new people in here, basically that will be the guts and stuff hanging there from the body section where you take the head and tail off. So I'm gonna throw that out there for bait. Yeah, T4, that's the type of bait I use, basically. Just cut up fish. Like I said, sometimes I'll throw a whole fish on there. Especially at night. I really like putting whole fish on at night. Just sit there for a few hours and wait for that thing to take off. But I had two head pieces out there for now, so I figure I'll go ahead and put the gut piece on there just in case they're in a mood for that instead. Because sometimes they are. That blood will be dripping out of there, and they smell them guts, and they come in and investigate, tear it up. Thank you, Fluff, for amount of folks about the thumb up. Appreciate that. Kevin Fishes. All right, don't look like I missed anybody else. All that Fluff. Eileen. All right, yeah, I'm still caught up. It looks like. How's Scott doing today, Joy? Is he hanging in there, getting a good nap in right now for tonight's show? T4 says, I already napped myself. But I ain't gonna lie, them little panfish are good. Bluegills, crappie, whatever, all them little small panfish that a lot of people use for bait. They actually taste pretty good too. I eat them sometimes, especially when I'm camping. I like to cook them on a campfire when I'm cooking. When I went out there camping and vacationing and stuff. Hey Ted, thanks for the birthday wish, brother. Yours is the 30th. Awesome, awesome. Happy early birthday. Yeah, me and my son is only 10 days apart. Just turned 20 this year. His is on the 8th, and then mine's the 18th. It's funny as hell. Me and Abbott share a birthday. Me and Abbott is both on the 18th, and Wendy is right before us. Hers was Saturday. That wind plays tricks on the eyes. Every once in a while, that pole gets rocking around a little bit. You think it's getting attacked. Saying my dad's is the 20th and my pet's is the 10th. All kinds of Virgos going on. Three of my kids have birthday the same week: the 7th, the 9th, and the 10th, and the 14th, all in March. Dang, dude. So you are broke as hell in March. Heard. That is too many birthdays in a row. And yours is the 14th. Well, if pregnancy took a year instead of 10 months, I'd say, man, that was a whole bunch of birthday babies you was putting out, but pretty close. Hey, Alvin, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. What's going on, Alvin Lewis? Dropping the $10 saying happy birthday. I appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing well. It was officially yesterday, but I didn't do a damn thing yesterday. Sat around the house all day. Even took a couple naps, man. I was an old man yesterday. I took a couple naps and everything. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Doing good. That's awesome to hear, brother. Hopefully, before I leave the lake, I can say I did good. Hopefully, something hits out here. That's why I said, depending on how I feel, I might actually hang out here all, into the night. I don't know yet. The sun might keep me up enough that I'll be like, I'm ready to chill out. But as of now, no tentative plans. This was an impromptu day. Just randomly decided, all right, let me get out there because my lady was hounding me. She said, get out there and do what you like. What's up, size matters? Hello, hello. Appreciate you with the birthday wish there. Hopefully I'll get something on. Right now I'll take a small one. But yeah, I'd like to get a big one again. I need a new video of a decent sized fish. Cause size matters. Got about 5 to 10 more minutes here and I'm gonna move that third rod. I'll just move the other two. I've been doing it incrementally. I'm gonna move that third one in a minute. It's got a giant headpiece on it. It's got a headpiece on there that's damn near the size of like a whole fish. I got a head on there that's probably about the size of a small green sunfish or a small bluegill. It's on the smoke reel from Potomac River Monsters. It's on his reel. And if y'all don't know that, that's what I named these rods. I got the first rod with the Cast King right here. I call that the Uncle Lou rod specifically because that was the first Uncle Lou rod I bought. The one next to that, I call the Pat rod because Patrick, when he was Real Beast, gifted me that rod, so that's the Pat rod. And then that far one over here, I call the Smoke rod because that's the reel that I got from Potomac River Monsters. It's a pin 309 if I recall right. It's a beast of a reel. Then obviously I have the Avid rod. It's in the car though. I didn't feel like throwing out all four. I do have the Avid rod with me. I mean, if the action ever picked up and it was like bing, bing, bang, I might throw a fourth rod out. But for now, that one's in the car. That's that big old 12 or 13 foot Okuma. I forget how long it is. It's 12 or 13 foot though. It's a beast of a rod. What we got going on? Christmas in September? Or was that Merry Triple Xmas? It's a whole different type of Christmas right there. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and recast that third one out now. I'll be right back. Maybe I should go try to catch a bait fish here in a minute just so I can put a fish on the camera. Sun's moving, so I'm getting out of the shade now. It's starting to beat me down on the back of my neck. So I had to swipe some notifications out of the way. By the way, I think somebody was out here last night seeing on catfishing with some stink bait or something. When I got here, I cleaned up a whole bunch of garbage. There was stink bait, plastic bags, empty liquor bottles, all kinds of stuff right over here by these rocks. I think somebody was sitting here last night or whenever, but I cleaned it up when I first got here before I even started bait fishing. Get it all out of the way. I don't understand why they do that either, because there's literally a garbage can back there by where we park. See, let me take you on a tour since the fish ain't biting right now. Hopefully the video doesn't get sketchy because I know it does a lot of times. I'll try to hold it fairly steady while I'm walking. But so this is the spot I fish in. When I got here, there was all kinds of garbage right here. So somebody was fishing here and left all their trash. But here's the kicker. That's where you come from to get down here. That light pole, that's my vehicle right there. So you have to walk over here to get back to your car. You can see my car right there. Oh man, that wind is blowing me around like a mofo. And right in front of my car, once I get up here, you'll see there's a damn garbage can. So to get back to your vehicle, which you have to do, oh look, there's a damn garbage can right there. There's my car. There's a garbage can next to it. So when I leave and I have garbage, it goes in here. And there's another garbage can down that way past my car. So even if you parked way down there, there's multiple garbage cans along here. There's no fucking reason for people to leave their damn garbage. None at all. You have to go here to get back to your car. So why not just take your trash with you on the way? There was a bag filled with some stink bait and some cut up fish in it. There was some empty liquor bottles and empty beer cans and stuff sitting there. So I just went ahead and threw it all in that bag and took it and threw it away in the garbage before I set up. I don't understand why they don't do it. You're going that way anyways. I understand if it, some people, they're like, oh, it's out of my way or whatever the hell, they might not feel like doing it. I always do regardless. I don't care if I got to walk out of my way or not, but anyways, so there's the garbage can. It's set up right there where you have to go back to anyways. Welcome home from work, Cindy. Hope you didn't work too hard. Catfish Cameron, what's going on, brother? Sorry, I was just taking a quick little tour of the garbage can facility right down there where you have to walk to anyways, and yet people sometimes litter these rocks and just leave it there. Nightcrawler boxes, busted up minnow buckets, all kinds of stuff. So I don't get it. I'm like, you got to go that way anyways. You might as well take your shit with you. But there's always people like me out here just gonna come out here and make sure they take care of it too, I guess. So I'm waiting for that sun to move enough that way where it starts shading up the other side. It's gotten to the point now where I can't even find shade unless I go about 30 feet behind me. But what happens is once the sun moves over that way more, that shade line starts moving this way. And then that's when I move positions and go over there. Hope you get a birthday well. Thank you, sir. I hope so too. Although right now, I'll take anything. Hell, I'll take a turtle right now. It's been a while since I've had anything on the end of my line, so I'll take a turtle right now. As long as I think it's a fish for 10 minutes while I'm fighting it, I'll be happy. Give me about an 80-pound soft shell turtle right now. I'll have fun with that for a little while. Oh, let's see, 2 of those in the damn camera. The third one's too bleached out. Yeah, the far one was bleached out. Completely. Oops. I'm trying to highlight that. I'll be right back. I think I'm gonna run down to the car real quick, get a little gear out of the bag so I can hook up Adventures a Little Rod, and I'm gonna go ahead and get him out there too. Hello, stream gets real pretty when Mike's gone. I see how it is. Well, I'm gonna leave again for a minute because I'm gonna run down to the car, get in there and get some tackle out so I can get Little Rod, and I'm gonna get the other rod holder, aka PVC pipe and rebar. And I'm gonna get Little Rod out there as well. I'll be back in a minute. All right, y'all. Little Rod coming out. Just gonna do a straight up Carolina rig, even with the swivel. Don't even care. I'm not getting fancy on it. little polymer knot to a swivel, circle hook, and a little chunk of fish for bait. All right, y'all, there we go. Just straight up Carolina slide, chunk of fish, little rye going out. Every time I restring him, he don't want to cast right. Kept crossing my other line. Anyways, little rod is out there now, and the first rod holder right there. See if we can get something going on him. And used it in almost a month. It was acting funny on the cast. Kept casting funny. Crossed my line twice, smacked the rocks twice. Finally got it out there. Look like I'm missing it. Still up. Wish the sun would hurry up and freaking move to that side so I can get over there in the shade. I might actually get a little color on my arms today. I don't think I've been out in the sun in a while. Fishing time, let's go. What's going on, brother? Thanks for stopping by. Anyways, yeah, usually when I leave during the day, it's only to get to work. So then I'm inside the job all day. I don't get much sunlight on my skin. I might get some color today. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. It was officially yesterday, but today is the day I'm getting out here, so called it birthday fishing. Appreciate you, man. Got two big old heads and a gut pocket out there. Trying to get on. Just finally put little rod out there. He got broke off last time I was here, so I just tied it up and threw it out there. Jamie TV, make a little shout out. What's going on, girl? Member for 11 months, dropping by with a happy birthday. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Sorry I ain't seen you for a while. I haven't been on that much and been working my butt off. So I don't get on as much as I used to. Thank you, thank you. Remember hopping up on your panel a few late nights, having a sip of beer and listening to people sing? Hope you and Elvin and everybody's doing good. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself out here. It's nice weather. Not too hot, not too cold. You know, it's kind of that nice middle ground, 75 degrees. Pretty damn windy out here today, but it feels nice. Because it's sunny enough to make me sweat, and then that breeze comes by. It kind of cools me off. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Still working too much right now, but you know, hey, gotta do what you gotta do. I fishing time. Have a good one. Thanks for speaking in again, man. Appreciate it. You won't miss anything if one of these rods ends up bending over and I catch a fish. It's gonna be on video, so I'll make a video. Check it out at your leisure. I know the last few times I was here, they didn't really cooperate, but hey, that happens. Oh, Jamie, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate that. God bless. Appreciate you. Trying to highlight it. There we go. Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate that. You know you don't have to do that. Hopefully they bring the fish on. Hopefully they be like, hey, we got to get on the hook now. Especially little rod. Now that I got him back, I'd like to catch a new PB on him. I'm looking for that 6 pounder next on that rod. That'll be fun. River Rat still hanging out. What's going on? Eileen, thank you. Still listening, it looks like. Yeah, hopefully I'll catch something. Yeah, it's been a minute. Got the right bait out in the right spot though. Do you want to come along? I ain't been out in the daylight forever, so it's only 2:20. Usually I don't start fishing here until about 4, 5 o'clock. Unless I do one of the butt crack of dawn thing. I ain't done that in a minute, though. It's probably been 2 years since I've been out early in the morning. Like, I need to probably get out to West Cotton Hill Park again sometime. I ain't been there for a minute either, and that's one of my favorite spots here. It's just such a long extra drive. Really long walk from the car to the fishing spot. You gotta go up and over a big old hill to get down there. But I like it. It's the dock where I fished off the dock a few times in my videos. It's one of the spots where if I actually did sit on a boat, I would probably go to quite a bit. It's a good spot. Even just casting to them from the dock. So if I can get a boat just dropping straight down to them, I think that'd be a fun spot to be at. Well, the problem is there's usually about 20, 30 party boats out there. They like to go out there and just tie up. They throw little mats off the back of their boat. Kids are all over the place. 14 different types of music going on. It's a well known boat party spot. Especially during the holidays. Forget it. Don't try to go fishing there during the holidays if you're a bank fisher. Gonna be annoyed as all hell. What's up, Ashley? Just out here trying to get on one. Waiting for the sun to move so I can get over there in the shade. It's starting to get there. Like if I show you there, you'll see it's starting to shade up over there. So it's almost time to move over on that side. Right now, I'm in the glaring sun. Hey, Monty, what's going on? Lex, you still back there? What's going on, brother? Any fans still hanging out? Thank you. Nothing yet, Monty. Nothing yet. Been out here, what, about an hour and a half there. And I threw my rods in about 10, 15 minutes before that. So coming up on almost 2 hours. Nothing yet. Thank you, Ashley. And happy birthday to you as well. Yours coming up Sunday. Mine was technically yesterday, but I didn't do anything yesterday. So figure I call this birthday fishing. 47 now, I think. 47 or 48, I forget. Born in 1975. Long enough to when I fill out new things like new emails and whatever. I hate it because I got to scroll to get back to 1975. I'm 48 now. Thanks, Roy. He did the math for me. Yeah. So that age where I kind of forget the math, and I'm like, I ain't got no time to do that, man. Getting old. That's all I know. 48 feel like 68. You want the tank thumb, Ashley? I'll put the tank thumb up there. There you go. Have a good one, Jamie. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thanks for the long membership and the super chat there. Really, really appreciate it. You know you ain't got to, but thank you so much. I'm gonna go over there and pay that Parker meter and check out the shade tree there and see if it's shady enough for me to go ahead and move my stuff over there. Because I like to have at least enough shade to sit in. If it ain't covering me, it ain't worth it. But I'm gonna pay the Parker meter first, so let me turn the camera a little bit. I'll be right back. I think it's getting close enough that I might be able to fit everything under there. So I'm gonna take the chair over there first and then come get the camera. I'll be right back. Camera over there. I think I have just enough shade to be underneath it. Still try to get the poles in there. Well, they're even bleached out more on this side. I can't even see them in the camera. Yeah, I can't see them at all. There they are, way over there. If I point the camera down, the sun blocks out and you can see them. Anyways, look up there. I'll just keep an eye on them. Yeah, I can see them when I look at them, so that works. Almost out of the sun. If I look that way, the sun's still beaming me in the eye. But at least I'm under the shade tree now. Got some dogs get ready to ship out. Got to run. All right, brother. Have a good one, man. Good to hear people still buying the dogs. They look like good product, man. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. I still love that demonstration you did with the circle hooks because that was the only thing I was worried about. I'm like, circle hooks are supposed to set themselves. Is that JBT actually with the new name? The icon almost looks like JBT, but this phone is so small. Yeah, I can't tell, especially with the YouTube icon over the face. Almost looks like JBT from here. Come on, fish, cooperate. I'm fiending for a fish. Especially on Little Rod. I ain't gonna lie, that's what I want. I want to get a 6-pounder on Little Rod so I can have a new PB on that Little Rod, and then catch another 40 plus on one of the other rods would be a little nice bonus. I'm still right on that verge of that tree line. I gotta close my eyes when I take a sip, or else I get blinded by the light. Little Rod is legit. Yeah, it is. That's why it goes out almost every single time. I didn't have them out at first because it got broke off the last time I came down here, but I finally went ahead and tied it up. It's the farthest rod. It's got a chunk of green sunfish tail nuggets on it, basically. Right near where the tail is, I chopped off the tail fin, and then right where the dorsal fin at the back of the fish stops, I cut it there. So I got a little chunk of fish on there. What's going on, Jello? Good to see you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you stopping by to say happy birthday. Much love. That's why Little Rod gets a big rod holder just like the rest of them too. I didn't make one specifically for it. I'm like, nah, you get to stand up there with the big boys. Funny thing is, just because of the lengths that I cut them all at, I did have one small leftover piece. But I usually put a bigger rod in that. Like if I had the Avid rod out here too, I'll have the Avid rod and 3 of the Uncle Lou rods uh, in the holders, but one of them is always the small holder. Little rod gets put up there with the big boys. I do have one small PVC, but it usually holds one of the bigger rods. Rich and Leo, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in, man. Hope y'all have been doing well over there. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the birthday wish. Cheers, man. I'm drinking warm Budweiser. It's warm out here, and I don't have a cooler with me, so it's one of the only beers I can drink warm. That and Corona. I can drink Corona warm and Budweiser warm. Everything else has to be ice cold. Oh, come on. I don't know. That might have been the wind. We had a breeze, and I looked up, but I swear that first ride looked like it was going a little bit. Yeah, let's stop for now. I mean, it was like it kind of looked like it was getting ready to go. Anyways, good to see you, Rich. Thank you, thank you. It's got me eyeballing it now. I think it was just the wind though. Had a pretty good gust come through. Yeah, Rich, I'm actually not even on that much anymore. This is probably the first time in 2 weeks because I'm going through a lot of workish, stuff too, and we made some changes and whatever and this and that. I'm trying to come back on Monday nights, but even then, I've been missing some Mondays. So, like I said, technically yesterday was my birthday, and I thought I was gonna come up, but I got too lit up. I'm like, ain't no damn way I'm going live. I'm gonna make a fool of myself. I couldn't even hardly type. I left a message in the community tab saying, "Yeah, I thought I was gonna go live, but I'm not. Too lit up." You could barely tell what the message said. You definitely have to speak Taiwanese to understand what that message was saying. Hey, hunting with JJ, what's going on? Sorry, I keep looking away, but I can't see the rods in here since it's so bright. So I have to keep looking at the rods. Y'all know me. Normally, I like to watch the camera so I can see the rods and then talk to y'all, but I got to keep watching. I don't want to miss a fish. A little bit here. I'll probably recast these rods. Then after that, I might even go down there and get some bait fish just so I can put a fish on camera without grabbing one from the bucket. think I'll go check that first rod first. That's the one that's been in the water the longest. Smell the head, see if it still smells fishy or not. Oh, thanks, Leo, sharing it out. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab that first rod, bring it in, smell the bait, see what it smells like. If it doesn't smell fresh, I'll put a new piece on there. I'll be right back. Ashley still hanging out. What's going on? Get these notifications out of my way. There we go. Now, let's see. Well, they ain't cooperating so far, but I might be out here tonight. I don't know. I might just stay out here, see what happens. Got the scale just in case. I'm gonna weigh a fish. At work, about to go back from break. Awesome, awesome. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. You should do that all the time. I'd be at work real quick. I'd run outside for a cigarette break. Be like, 27 people are live. Let me peek in on everybody real quick. This new place I'm at is a heck of a lot more fast paced, and I don't get to do that. What's up, Shark Brewing? Nope, not yet, man. I wish they would hurry up and catch me. I got two big head pieces out there, a body piece out there, and a little chunk of tail section on a little rod. So, trying to get something going on. But so far, nothing. Although it just keeps being windy enough to make me think Little Rod's getting a bite. Cover yourself in cheese spread and jump in. Oh yeah, I bet the carps will have a heyday with that. Maybe me too, with the little suction of a carp's mouths. Give me like a big old 40-pound carp coming up and sucking on some cheese. Hopefully not a catfish, because they like cheese too, but they have sandpaper teeth. All right, Rich. Go jump in the water on the other side, move the fish my way. I don't know, man. They like stink bait. You don't want that, Mike. They got crusher plates in their mouth. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I don't want that either. I'm just saying it looks like something that might be all right. Eljon Beans, what's going on, brother? Well, I'm surprised I still have ads. I've been drinking beer since the beginning. I'm surprised they ain't cut it yet. Cheers. Oh, win. So windy, it takes like 3 to 4 times to light my cigarette. Picky Poodle says, Mike's fishing home. You're set up well enough. You'll never have to be that desperate. Pretty much, pretty much. I got a good lady. I hate how Little Rock is looking like it's going. It's just the wind, though, I can tell. But at first, when you look at it, it's like doing this because it's so flimsy. So when that wind blows, it kind of has some bend to it. He said, "That's what I meant." I know. I almost wish I had some shad. This water is blowing the direction that I love it to blow. It's wind whipping into the bank at this direction. And anytime I'm here and I have shad, that's when the catfish, the channel cats, are just like bam, 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 bam. When I'm using the green sunfish and bluegills, not so much action. But it's pretty much because it's bigger, bigger baits. Only the bigger ones, so like only blues are gonna hit it. But Eileen said, have to get off here. Gonna have to head out of here shortly. Finishing up working on my cookbook. Awesome, awesome. Thanks for taking the time to stop by and listen in for a while. You know, if anything happens, there'll be some video about it later. So you ain't gonna miss nothing if it does happen. Mike's fishing home. The helicopter will never have to worry about a hangar to be maintained. Heck no, heck no. But yeah, thanks for stopping in, Eileen, and can't wait to see that second cookbook. Obviously, once I can, I'm gonna make sure I get that one too. I'm honored to be in that first one. See you later, piggy. I'm gonna block this microphone for a minute because I'm gonna head over here to the bushes right behind the camera and use that parking meter. I'll be right back. I don't know what happened there, but I fell out when I tried to block the mic, and then it said only the host can see and hear you. I am the host. What are you talking about? Anyways, I'll be right back. Let me block this microphone for a minute. Hey, Heart of All, what's going on? I'll be right back. Anyways, yeah, that was weird. I went to block my microphone, and all of a sudden it kicked me out, and I tried to come in, and it said only the host can see you. You're in the backstage. I'm like, what are you talking about? I am the host. I don't know if y'all could hear me when I was talking when it said I wasn't the host, but yeah, that was weird. I get just about another 10 minutes, and I'll probably move two of the poles, get them recasted. Looks like I got a guy sitting up way down the road there. I hear him hammering some stuff in the ground. I don't think you can see him. Pretty bleached out there, but there's a guy right about there in front of my car starting to sit up. I can hear him hammering his spikes into the ground, kind of like I do. Good morning, Heart of All. Hope you're doing well. Just out here enjoying myself for a while. Might be here for quite a while. Might not be. I don't know yet. Really, really wanting to get a catfish. Been a good probably 3 weeks or so since I've been out here, at least. Hey, Michelle, what's going on? Good to see you. Thank you for the birthday wish. Hope you and LG and everybody over there is doing well at the dock and at your household. We are all well, thanks. You're welcome, and thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hopefully I'll get on something eventually today, but for now, just enjoying the weather. Damn near tempted just to put a couple of night crawlers on a little rod if he can get something that way. We all had to celebrate with my birthday twin. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, technically, me and Abbott are birthday twins. We actually share. September 18th is my actual birthday, and that's Abbott's also. Wendy's was Saturday. I think. Who was that came in earlier? Oh, Off the Hook Outdoors. Ted says his is the 30th. My son's was the 8th. He turned 20 this year. And that four down parked right up in front of me. Correct, you and Avid and me. Oh, yours is the actual 18th also. I didn't know that. Now I know why we're twins. I thought maybe it was today when you just said that. But happy birthday, by the way. I forgot to say it. Sorry, I can't see the rods in the camera view here, so I have to keep focusing and staring at them. Uh, yeah, heck yeah, happy birthday. I didn't know that you were on the same damn day. That's awesome. Oh, anyway, that's what I was saying. Is this damn four down parked right in front of my ass over there? Luckily, the way I parked, I gave myself some backup room. But look at this truck. It's right in front of me. Like, I couldn't pull forward if I wanted to because I'd hit his truck. Luckily, when I come down here, I know how to park and I leave myself backup room so I can back up and turn around. Yep, triplets. Me, you, and Abbott. All awesome people, just gotta say. Well, I know you two are at least. All right, what time we got here? 2:07. Get just about 5 more minutes, and I'm gonna move the middle rod and the closest rod. These last two right there. See, that's the only thing about this lake fishing. Like, it's not the same as fishing in the river. It's sometimes you find that hole and they're there all day long. Come back throwing that same hole, ain't nothing there. So you got to keep moving. Usually with the river, they're definitely flowing through there, and they're constantly going past, and they hit that little pocket or whatever, and they want to camp there for a minute. It's a little more common in the river to get on them. At least when I lived in Peoria and fished the Illinois River all the time, it was like that. Didn't matter what day it was. I go down there every day of the year. It was always fishing them same pockets. I would just look for that little break in the water right there where it's like fast and slow. Like, oh, as long as I can get on that little seam right there, it was there. My kitchen is almost done. I have to send you the pictures and working on a video. Awesome. Yeah, I know you've been working on that for a minute. Good to hear you're almost finished up. And definitely will have to check out the video when I get time for it. I'll bet it's awesome. You know what you want. And it's all yours. I don't even know why they call that the famous dock. That should be called Michelle's dock. I'm gonna go ahead and bring in these two poles closest to me and recast them. I'll be right back. Just because of shenanigans, I'm going to go ahead and go whole live green sunfish on this one. Look at that boy kicking right there. Hear them rattles? I'm gonna go whole live green sunfish on this one. Hey, Twisted Art Lady, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Freedom Redbird. Hello, hello. Sorry, I was away adjusting the rods, changing baits, things like that. 2 years planning, it gets everything I wanted. Awesome, awesome. And then as far as Adventures of Little Ride, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw 2 night crawlers on there. I pulled that fish chunk off. Let's just throw 2 night crawlers on there and see if I can get something going at least. Just got this little bitty circle hook on there. I mean, not little bitty, probably about a 3 or 4 aught. I'm not for sure quite. Between 3 and 5 probably. So I'll throw a couple night crawlers on there. See if I can get a catfish or a drum or something to come along and get it. Hopefully not a bluegill like one night. One night I was out here and I put 5 night crawlers on this damn thing. Ended up catching a bluegill. It was a decent sized bluegill, but still, I'm like, come on, really? 5 night crawlers on a fairly decent sized circle hook and I catch a bluegill? Yeah, actually, I think I'll go ahead and go 3 night crawlers. Let's try 3 and see what happens. All right, there we go. Adventures Little Rod going out with 3 night crawlers. Little night crawler ball on there. See if we can get something on Little Rod. I wouldn't mind catching maybe a bullhead on that and then using the bullhead for bait. Let's see what Red Bear said there. That's a big hook. Oh, technically that's a small hook. That's Adventures of Little Rod. That's literally that tiny little bitty rod. But I like to put a decent sized circle hook on there because I have caught like 5 pound catfish on that rod. I'm trying to break that. I want like a 6 pounder next. Maybe bigger, but at least let's try to get a 6 pounder on there. But yeah, I'm just like, heck with it. Let's go to the old trusty dusty nightcrawler, see if we can get something on there. My other rods obviously had big old chunks of fish on there. Looking for that next 50, 60 pounder. The rod closest to me is the one that I would love to hear just ripping and taking off. It's got a headpiece on there from a fish that's probably, I'd say 3/4 of a pound. It's got a big old giant head on there. It's at least 8 ounces. I'd say half a pound. But yeah, Little Rod now just has 3 night crawlers on there. So I can maybe hopefully catch at least a channel cat or something on it. I wouldn't mind a small little 6 or 7 pound blue coming in there and smacking those night crawlers. That'd be nice. But yeah, there was one time I was here and I did that. I put like 5 night crawlers on that circle hook and I caught a freaking bluegill. I'm like, are you kidding me? How's that even possible? Why is a bluegill trying to eat 5 night crawlers and how did it get hooked on a circle hook? But it did. If I was to use the head, I would catch a turtle. Well, luckily, I've only caught one of those out of this spot in like 20 years. I'm sure there's more here, but luckily for me, I've only caught one turtle here in 20 years. And I even named it the video that it said, I ain't caught this here in 20 years. I caught a soft shell turtle one day from this spot, but I never catch turtles here. That was the first time. I'm not saying I ain't had turtle bites. I just hadn't caught any. But it's funny because it was soon after Danny Stone had caught a bunch of turtles. So in the video, you can hear me say, "I Danny Stone the shit out of this." Once I saw it was a turtle, I thought I had a fish. Once I knew I had a turtle, I was like, "Y'all ain't gonna believe this! I Danny Stone the shit out of this." It was a nice sized turtle too. I mean, that thing was probably about like this big around. It was a decent turtle. It was fun to catch too, because at first I didn't know it was a turtle. I thought I had a fish. So it was fun. And it was the only thing I caught that day, so that was my skunk buster. Oklahoma lakes have lots of turtles. Yeah, so do ours. Like I said, I'm surprised I've only caught one in all this time. At least in this spot. There's a few other spots I've gone to where I've caught plenty of turtles, but as far as this specific spot here, where I catch a lot of my fish, I've only caught that one turtle. Now, some of our ponds around here, it's damn near impossible to catch fish because that's all you're going to catch is turtles all day long. I don't care if you're float fishing, bottom fishing, even using jigs. Some of the ponds around here, there's been times where I'm like using a little Walmart spinner type thing, and I'm trying to catch, little bass, trout, crappie, whatever. And I brought a turtle in that smacked a spinner and got it hooked in his jaw. Like, are you kidding me? How are you catching a turtle on a freaking spinner? And not by snagging him in the back of his leg. I mean, literally, you could tell he chased it and hit it because it was in his jaw. there too. Yeah. Some of our ponds are like that. There's just so many of them. Like you'll walk, like when you're walking down to the water, you'll see like 30 of them sitting on one log. There'll be a log in the water. There'll be like 30 turtles sitting on it. They all jump off when you walk down there. Damn near every single one of them that jumped off that log is going to end up on your line. Little red ear snappers and painters and all that, just your standard turtle. Come on, little rod. 10-pound catfish on 3 night crawlers. Let's go. Brando, still back there. What's up, brother? And 14 people still listening in the background. Maybe watching something else. I appreciate y'all staying in the background. That helps, especially since I'm not on that much anymore. That will eventually change. We got stuff going on that we're working on, and I will be full time again eventually for those who care. I'm honestly surprised I ain't had a bite yet. It just seems like the perfect weather right here where the fish would be active. And I know the bait fish are. Like I said, I caught 3 bass, uh, freaking half a bucket of green sunfish. The bait fish are running around like crazy. I'm damn near almost wondered if I should throw all of these, maybe only like 20 yards out instead of bombing them. Like I threw one in what I consider close earlier, but that was still probably about 50 yards out. No, not yet. Fishing channel. That's what I was just talking about. Maybe like bringing these all in really close because the bait fish are very active. I caught 3 bass and a half a bucket of green sunfish on like 2 night crawlers. I did finally put little rod out there, and I was using a chunk of fish at first, but I said, heck with it, let me throw some night crawlers on there. So I got little rod out down there with 3 night crawlers on it. But I'm almost tempted to bring these rods like in close instead of bombing them to see if that matters. I don't know. It's just still pretty early too. It's only like 3:30. I normally don't come out here until about 5 or between 5 to 7 usually. Deep, mid, and shallow. Yeah, that's what I kind of was doing at first too. Because this lake actually ain't that deep, but there's a few holes that are 20 to 50 foot if you find them on the map. But almost the whole lake is 8 to 12. So there's no like true deep, you know, holes to hit from the bank anyway. But obviously this spot, you guys have seen me, pull 10s, 15s, 20s, even that one almost 40 pounder. What was it? It was almost 36 pounder. So this spot does produce, but it's just day to day. You never know when they're coming through. But this entire area is probably like 8 to 12 feet max. No proper, so you can't really go like, oh, I'm in a 80-foot hole here, a 40-foot hole here, and a 12-foot hole here. Like, it doesn't work that way here. That's why I said I missed the river. Because I'm from Peoria originally, and oh my God, I love that Illinois River. That's where I grew up fishing during my early kind of like teenage years, and before I moved down here was in the Illinois River, and oh man, great fishing. Hell, I even caught 6-foot eels out of there. Not only the normal fishing that you love to do, catfishing and shit, but I caught 6-foot eels out of that river. And what sucks is now I know they're great bait. I never kept them for bait. I always sold them to this old black man down the street from me. Loved eating eel, so he would buy them for food stamps, and I would take those food stamps down to the store and buy junk food. But he would give me $30 for them big ass eels. But he liked them so much, he would only give me like 20 for my catfish and carp and shit like that. Like I'd come home with some big old catfish and carp and shit like that. He was like, "Yeah, I'll give you 20 for that." Shit, when I caught an eel, he's like, "I'll give you 30 for that." I'm like, "All right, bet." We have part of the Illinois River there too. Ah, cool. Yeah, when I lived in Peoria, I I lived usually on the north end on Madison and Monroe and shit. I literally lived just a few blocks from the river. So I would walk my happy ass down there every day, go fishing. Come home from school, grab the rods, go fishing. Weekends, grab the rods, go all the way down farther because I'd go all the way down to Detweiler Marina and things like that, which was like probably 5 miles from my house. I'd walk all the way down there to go fishing. Crappie, bass, carp, catfish, didn't matter. Whatever you wanted, you were catching that day. Here, I'll come out here sometimes 6, 7, 8 hours, not catch shit except for bait. But at that river, oh man, I was eating every day. It's probably why I don't eat fish as much these days as I did back then because I had to back then. Growing up, there was days where if I didn't bring fish home, I wasn't eating. That's the way I grew up. So I loved going down there catching some catfish and carp and bass and crappie. Everything was coming home back then. I didn't care. If it was caught, it was coming home because that was food. Hell, I remember even one time I went to the Pay Lake. There was a Pay Lake across the river on the East Peoria side. I walked all the way across I-74 bridge and all the way down to that Pay Lake. I think it was called Dixon's. It was because it's right next to Dixon's Food, and I think it was called Dixon's Pay Lake too. I could be wrong, but anyways, it was $5 or so to fish there. It was a Pay Lake. I know nothing about that back then. I was a kid, but I walked my ass all the way across the bridge, across the river, about 3 miles down the road, and I would fish at that lake. And then I'd walk all the way back home with about 100 or something pounds of fish on a stringer over my shoulder to get them back home and clean them and eat them. Crazy days back then. We took a float trip on about a month ago. The river was clear and full of nice fish, but we didn't even take a ride. Oh man. Yeah, honestly, that Illinois, there's parts of it that are filthy as all get out, but there are parts of it that are actually very nice. There's parts of it where you're like, maybe I don't want to eat this fish. But then, yeah, there are parts that are very, very nice. Yeah, that Weiler Marina I used to fish at, I used to love going there. If you just took a float and set it at about 3 foot of depth, put you one of those it's technically would be like a bass worm hook setup that you're supposed to use the plastic worms on. I would get one of those, but I would put a real night crawler on it and I would just dangle it. Like the whole night crawler would dangle on the hook. Damn near almost like a wacky rig. You throw that about 3 feet off the shore and you could catch like 5 pound bass. Just left and right. It was crazy. It's a little marina down going towards Sunnyland from Peoria. There's a marina there called Detweiler Marina, and that shit was awesome. Just fished the Mississippi for the first time over the weekend. Awesome. Do any good down there? Did you meet Danny? That's awesome. The only time I've seen the Mississippi is when I drove across it on the interstate. Never been that lucky yet, but hey, like I said, the people who have been here and they've heard recently, we're working on some shit. Got some things in the works. It's not easy, but it's what we're doing. And oh my god, I am all tied up in somebody's string here. Hold on, I'm gonna clean up some fishing string. Look at this bundled mess. I just went to cross my legs and caught this on my foot, so I'm gonna stuff it in my bag so I can get rid of it later. Somebody apparently snagged up in this tree and didn't give a damn to get rid of it, so I'm gonna stuff it in my bag. But anyways, yeah, we're working on some stuff, and hopefully by next year, if all this works out, I'm actually gonna get to start traveling. I'm gonna have plenty of time to travel. Fish with possum? Oh hell yeah, that's awesome. I'd like to do that. That's awesome, man. And I know he's fairly close. Like technically, that wouldn't be that big of a trip for me. I don't think. The biggest trip for me that I'd like to do would be like getting down there and meeting Wendy and Jody and Cindy and the Tennessee folk. That would probably be the biggest one for me. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Heck yeah. Anybody that has a 2x2 box iron with about a half inch, 3/4 of an inch square rod that goes in the ground that's got a full ring on top. I did see some dude over there fishing earlier. You think he left it? Well, this has been about 3 weeks ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, I ain't been down here for a minute. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have no idea. There's you and like two other dudes that I see here on a regular basis, and I don't know what their fear is though, so I don't know who it would be. Yeah. Oh, you're definitely gonna find a half ounce sitting out here occasionally. They like to party at night over here.
going until 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been down here for probably about 4 weeks myself. This first time I've gotten out here in a while. Yeah. Yeah, even my little bitty ride. That little ride is the star of the show, man. He deserves a big spot too, just like the rest of them.
I went up and got everything. I got my fucking net.
Oh Lord!
I got 7 nets. I have found 4 of them out here.
Yeah.
I had one like that, back and forth and back and forth. And he just constantly doing it, and then he finally, okay.
Yeah.
He took off that way, and about 15, 20 minutes later, he come back. Brand new landing net sitting in the back of my truck.
Yeah.
Brand new. You want to fuck off? Yes, you fuck yourself.
Hey y'all, this is this young gentleman who netted a catfish for me one day. You guys might remember him. He came over here and netted a fish for me. I think it was that 15-pounder. Also, I always see this man doing some great work. He comes out with a little jabbing stick and he picks up a lot of garbage like I was doing earlier. I don't have the jabbing stick, but I walked around and picked up a bunch of garbage. This man out here is always picking up garbage. He comes out here, fishes, enjoys nature. And when he sees garbage out here, he makes sure to get out there and take care of it. He's a good dude.
Like it says on the side of my truck, Springfield, Illinois. Big flash capital of Sangamon County.
Right.
Water and land.
Yeah. When I first got here, man, I came up here today. There was a bag down there that had a bucket of stink bait in it. There was 3 empty bottles of liquor next to it. There was 2 beer cans. I just picked up this big old ball of string. I tripped over it. There's that big old ball of string. I went to lift my leg up, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh crap, there's string. So I picked that up.
I fell 3 times because of that shit.
Yeah, and that should have tripped you up.
I've had 19 surgeries, so I'm not very stable.
Yeah. So yeah, I picked that up when I see it. But yeah, when I first got down here, there was a whole bunch of stuff over here. And I even took them on a tour earlier. I took the camera to show them how there's a garbage can. If you're fishing right here, you walk past the garbage can to get to your damn car. So why are you not just taking that shit with you?
Back this side, that 3 barrels right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I walk over to the big barrel and dump it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a garbage can right there. There's a garbage can right there. I don't know why, if you're fishing here, you don't take that with you.
Well,
you got to go that way anyway.
People don't give a fuck.
No, they don't. All right, Twisted Our Lady, Skipjack, Green Redbird. Hello, hello. Hello there.
What was your name again?
Mike.
Mike. That's easy.
Yep.
Brother's name.
Yeah, that's the easy one. There's a lot of Mikes.
My wife's younger brother named Mike.
Yeah.
He just passed away. He was working in Pennsylvania, and his girlfriend in Pennsylvania called his wife. You can imagine what that's like.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Hell, they didn't like me in the first place.
I have a good one, man. Anyways, yeah, that's that old man that came down here one day when I was like, fish on. I could have netted it myself, but he came down with his net. So I'm like, all right, have at it, old man. But I've actually seen him. There's nights where I'm leaving here at like midnight, and he's out there walking the shoreline just stabbing garbage with one of those little poker sticks and getting rid of all the garbage out of here. So that's some cool shit, man. I'm gonna go pay this parker meter real quick. I'll be right back. The funnier thing though, what he was telling me, and I can look down there and see it. It probably won't be visible in the camera, but I look down there and I can see it. The damn brother actually brings his own garbage can with him. That means if he goes somewhere and there ain't no garbage can, he's gonna throw it in his garbage can to take it with him. It's right next to his truck down there. Let me see if I don't think it'll fill up. Now I feel bad too because I was talking about the asshole parking in front of me, but it was him. He's cool as hell. He really is. Yeah, you can't see it down there, but when I look down there, right next to his truck, there's a tall garbage can that he brings with him everywhere he goes fishing. So that just in case that spot doesn't have a garbage can, he's got a garbage can. That's fucking awesome. Jeff Beal, what's going on, man? Sorry, I was in the middle of a story there. Just had another encounter with a local fisherman around here who's been down here with me quite a few times. Like he's randomly bumped into me. One time he even netted one of my fish. So he made it on one of my videos before, and he just came over here and was talking to me for a little while. So I was telling a story about him. Didn't see you come in. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Still trying to watch these rods and see if one of them's gonna bend over or not. But yeah, that's cool. There's a few regulars I've kind of been bumping into down here lately. A few times I come down, so that's cool. A couple of them have made it in my videos, and a couple of them have at least came and said hi and said, "Hey, ain't you that dude who makes them videos?" So met about 4 people down here from being on YouTube. They're like, "Hey, I watch your videos." And 2 of them just made it in the video. I don't think, like this old man, I'm not telling him about YouTube. I don't think he messes with YouTube or nothing. But he's cool as hell. He smokes like a mofo too. He offered to get me high one time. I'm like, yeah, I don't mess with that. I wish I did instead of drinking, but I don't. So, but he's offered me. He's like, hey man, you want to smoke? I'll say he's probably around 70, maybe older, but I put him at least 70. Scroll back, see if I'm missing anything. Hey, Kelly, sorry I missed you. I don't know if you're still back there, but I just saw you right there. I see you peeking in, brother. All right, from Red Bird, have a good one. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Hopefully, eventually, I'll get something on so I can make a video out of it. If not, hey, I'm having a good time. And I appreciate everybody that stopped by so far. What? swear I'm about to run down there and catch a bait fish just so I can have a fish in the video. Even though the kitchen's out of the way. Alright, there we go. Yeah, pinch me a piece of night crawler off, I'm gonna go catch a bait fish. I just want to show off at least one fish. Little Rod needs to hurry up and catch a fish with them 3 night crawlers. I mean, come on, that's drum, carp, catfish, anything. Anyways, I'll take the night crawler and go catch me some bait fish. All right, there we go. There's a fish caught. There's a fish in this video. You see the hook in his mouth. That was not from the bucket. I'm unhooking him now. See the hook? I was actually hoping it was going to be another bass. I would have liked to have brought another bass down instead, but there you go. Another green sunfish. Thanks, Jody. I saw that. Just bored. Them catfish ain't hitting them rods. Even Little Rod out there with 3 night crawlers on and ain't getting no action yet. I figure I'll go catch a bait fish real quick. Well, I don't want to waste this worm, so I'm probably going to go catch a few more. I usually just use one worm, one little bitty worm rig like this, and I can technically catch like 10 of those. I'm going to probably go down there again and see if I can get another bass. I caught 3 bass before I went live. And like I said, if I do end up staying out here for a while today, I will need some more bait. There's only like 4 fish in that bucket, so I'm going to go catch a couple more. I'll be right back. Told you. They be down there all day long. Bait is never an issue here. It's the catfish that need to cooperate some days. I can catch more green sunfish on one night crawler than some people can catch in a cast net. This little bitty shriveled up worm, I'll just keep folding that back on that hook and they will keep eating it. It's crazy. When the catfish are hot in here, this is why I have a good day because there is no shortage of bait. Look at this that little bitty piece of skin right there is what he hit. If I put this back down the hook again, that little bitty piece of skin right there, I'm gonna go catch another one. What I tell you? Look at that little bitty piece of skin still on the freaking hook. He smacked it. More bait. I'm also glad I went back down there because even though on, I almost tripped and fell on my ass because I found more string on the ground. So I'm gonna put this in my bag with the rest of it. But look how windy it is. That string is blowing in the wind. But yeah, I almost tripped and broke my neck because this stupid shit was on the ground. So I'm gonna put that in my bag with the rest of it. The other stuff from earlier, put them together. We even have a string recycling thing down here. These little assholes don't care. Thing is, like I said, there's another fish, and you see I still have one little bitty piece of skin right there. I'm gonna go catch another one. Watch on that little bitty nugget of nightcrawler skin. Let's unhook this one, get him in the bucket. Let's slide that little bitty dot of a night crawler on the hook. I'll be right back. He ain't even gonna get that dot. Look, here we go. I got another one. He didn't get my dot. I have a dot left, so I'm gonna slide that back on the hook. This is some fun shit right here, y'all. Zez Place, what's up? He didn't even get my dot of a night crawler, so I'm gonna go get another piece of bait. All right, I'm gonna call this the last one, but look, even he didn't get my dot. Look at that. That dot of night crawler is still there. But look what happened. Another bait. This place is wild. But I'm gonna call that enough. I just wanted to go catch a couple of fish to say, hey, there was a fish here. Matter of fact, it's his lucky day. I just caught 5 in a row. I'm gonna let this one go. So, anyways, yeah, almost every spot I fish at, anywhere that I go to, the actual bait is that easy to get. I can just take a little chunk like this and catch 5, 6, 7 bait fish easily, no matter where I go. I don't care, pond, lake, river, any of the spots that I go to. I have a spot close to where I fish that I can get bait like that. So it sucks when the actual fish I want ain't cooperating because I'm like, I got the bait. Let's see what I miss. Skipjack, been cooking. Sorry, I'm back. Oh, no problem, Skipjack. Thanks for hanging out, listening in the background, and all that jazz. I just went. I just went and caught like 5 bait fish. I had to. I was getting bored. No fish. I wanted to make sure there was at least a fish in the video. Zed's place dropping by. Jody still hanging out back there. Steve Lowe. All right, caught back up now. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for stopping by. Let's see what time it is. See, it's only 4 o'clock. Man, I'm normally not even fishing here by now. If I do get here this early, this is usually when I am catching my bait. And then waiting to about an hour from now. It's still windy as heck. That wind keeps kicking up. It was hard to keep that float on the water a couple times. I threw it on the water and it instantly hit the rocks. I'm like, God dang it. And that's also why sometimes I'm staring at them rods because that wind makes them look like they're getting nibble, but they're not. Especially the little rod. He's so flimsy. When I got him tight line, that wind literally makes him bend over like this right here. I'm like, is that fish? In a little while, I might bring in that giant head and just toss a little live green sunny on there. I was hoping the head will bring him in. It's a big old chunk of head. And I cut him in his gills to try to get that blood flowing more, but doesn't seem to be working. All right, I went ahead and adjusted them. Bombed one and threw one a little shallower, like closer. Both of them are live greenies. I bombed a live greenie and I threw one in probably maybe 30 yards. After a while, I'll go down there and bring that last one in and try to bomb that son of its way out there with a big, good chunk of body on it or head. What's up, Cindy? Hello, 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 hello. I was away for a minute, adjusting these rods. I want one before I go home. Been a while. Obviously, I may eventually have to give up, but I'm not trying to. Bombed one 100 feet, went shallow the other 30 yards. But I bombed my line that way. The bait went that way. I'm fishing on credit and just don't know it yet. Hey Dan, did I win yet? No, nothing yet, man. Except for some bait fish. I got bored and went down there and caught like 5 bait fish real quick to show some fish on camera. I was showing how I can catch bait fish on literally just a nightcrawler nugget. It was literally just the little bitty chunk of nightcrawler. And I was like, watch this. I'm going to go catch another one. And I kept coming back with another one on that little bitty chunk of skin. Yeah, I did. I won a skunk so far. Shit, I won, period. I'm not at home doing honey-do lists, and I'm not at work. I won. Oh, you guys got to hang out again? I'm fucking jealous. That is awesome. Yeah, Clayton's one of those dudes I'd like to meet before I pass away. It'd be awesome to go hang out and fish with fucking Clayton. That would definitely be that'd be a treat. You too, hell, Oklahoma ain't that far from here, I don't think. Once I get the proper time. Hell, we usually get y'all's weather, so it ain't too far. Saturday was 1 hour and 10 minutes. Oh man. Is that the 1 year this past weekend? I guess it has. Yeah, it's been about. Here comes that little party barge. I think they live over here. I always see this little party barge going by every time I'm here. I think they live at this little plot on the other side of my pea tree here. Yeah, that's how close they are. It looks like they're going right in there. I don't know if y'all see them through the trees or not, but yeah, there it is. That little party barge. I think they live here because I always see that little party barge every time I fish here. They go out and they come back, and it looks like they're going right behind these trees. I think they live there. It's just a pontoon, but I call it a party barge because I know at night I've seen them and they have blue lights around their pontoon and they play music sometimes. So I call it a party barge. Hey, Mike Reese, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Sorry, I was looking away when you came in. I was trying to show off that goofy boat. What's going on, brother? Thanks for the birthday wish. I appreciate that. Out here trying to enjoy myself, get on some fish, but so far no fish except for bait fish. I even put night crawlers on little rod, trying to get anything. So far, no luck. Absolutely, brother. It's definitely a better day than hanging out at work or at home doing honey-do lists. So today's fishing is brought to me and y'all by my lady. She said, "Get your ass out there and go fishing. Do something you like, or I'm kicking you out of the house." I'm like, "Yes, ma'am. All right, I'm gonna go fishing." Even if I end up skunking, it feels good out here. It's nice. It's 75 degrees, nice and breezy. So not bad out here. Definitely beats being at home doing some list or being at work. That's for sure. I've had enough bad days fishing. I like my job that I'd rather be there making money than spending a day getting skunked. Shit, not me. Not me. I'd rather sit out here and get skunked. I mean, I'd rather not get skunked, but versus being at work or being at home doing the list that my lady puts up, whew, I'll take this any day. Y'all don't understand them lists she puts up. Anthony J, what's going on? Says, woo, happy birthday. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the birthday wish. I definitely need some luck. So far, I've been out here, what, 3 hours? I've been live 3.5 hours. Nothing yet except for bait fish. So I need some luck. Thank you. Maybe I should start bringing out chicken again. Throwing chicken and fish. They do like that chicken in this lake. Some of the biggest fish I caught on Jody's show was on chunks. The biggest one I caught though was on a chunk of bullhead. I was just at Lake Springfield 2 days. Back home now in Kentucky. Awesome. Did you have any luck out here? Was it on the boat or on the bank? Mike Reeves, thank you, brother. What's to say? Have a great rest of your day, man. Good luck and God bless. Enjoy the birthday. I still have the honey-do list. Oh, yeah. Trust me, man. I know them honey-do lists are ridiculous. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, brother. Yep, you got some big ones under your belt. Well, not really, not compared to the rest of the people on your show, but there were some nights. Hell, I won one night. Although I still remember everybody called Curtis the winner because he found his wedding ring after he lost it. So he was the winner of that night. But now when it came to fishing, damn it, that was my night. I was at the dam by the power plant, just a few channel cats, only had a couple hours. Yeah, the steps over there by the power plant, that's actually a nice spot. I've caught some decent ones out of there. My biggest one from over there was slightly over 50, but not since doing YouTube. Since doing YouTube, my biggest one over there was only I think 17 and a half almost. But yeah, it's a great spot over there. I just call it the steps because everybody that fishes there knows you're sitting on steps. Right now, I'm at the dividing dam, which you might know too. It's that pull off spot where everybody likes to party at night and shit down the road there. It's a great spot. I've caught 30+ pound flatheads. I've caught 30+ pound blues. Hell, I've even caught a 15 pound channel cat out of this spot before. So it's a good spot when they're biting, but today they're not. They're not so far. For where you're fishing at from the bank, you do good. Yeah, thanks, Jody. It is a lot better than like if I was able to fish every damn day like I was when I was younger or when I first, kind of fished here and didn't give a damn about a job because I didn't have any, things to take care of, no kids, no responsibility, whatever. I used to fish every damn day. And that's when it's definitely better because you're going to hit that hot day all of a sudden where it's just bam, 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 bam. But when I'm only fishing like once a month, I just happen to be here the wrong day and skunk. Hey, whatever. Still enjoying myself, but obviously this lake, like I said, we have 100 pounders in this lake. It's been proven. They've been caught on camera. They've been shown. I know Retired Rick gets out here and does a lot of good work on the boat with his buddy. Sometimes with his buddy Ray, sometimes by himself. But he shows off a lot of nice 20, 30, 40 pounders and shit. So they're here. And they're here on the bank too. Like I said, the biggest one I've been able to show to prove was when I caught that 36 pound fish a couple months ago. I think it was in the spring. That was the biggest one I was able to prove. And that's when I was like, I told you they in here. But I've caught 50 pounders off this bank in this spot before. So it was a couple of my buddies back in the day. One of my buddies named Travis, he caught one night. It literally topped the scale out. It was one of those stupid spring scales that only goes to 50. And it topped it out immediately as soon as he picked it up. So I guarantee you it was way more than that. We're probably talking like 60, 65. It was out of this spot, it was a flathead, and it was out of the same exact spot in the middle of the night. I was at work. I was at home, and it's when I lived at the lake. I was at home, and he was like, "Get down here, I need you." So I came down here. I'm like, "What?" It's like, "We need some film with this. We need some weight on this. Like, I need a scale." So I broke my scale out. It just instantly topped 50 before you even picked the whole damn thing up off the ground. And then I had a handheld cam. This was before the cell phones. So I broke out my handheld cam and took a quick video of him holding it up. But it was the same spot. Good luck, brother. I'm headed home from fishing at Barkley Dam. Oh, nice. Happy birthday again. I'll come check you out when I get home. All right, man. If I'm still here, I'll look forward to that. I don't know how long I'm hanging out. I may be here for freaking hours. I don't know. It's just random today. So thanks for stopping in. Have a good one. See, Dan says something up there. That's why I don't catch fish where I set up. I'm not there on the right day. Yeah, that's what happens some days, man. You never know. You go out there, you're like, man, last time I was there, I caught 30 fish. You go there the next day, same weather, same moon, same pattern of wind blowing the same direction. Won't catch a damn thing. All right, thanks, Anthony. I appreciate the subscription, brother. But yeah, dude, from day to day, you just don't know. You get out there every day, and you're gonna hit one of those good days where you're like, oh, today's the day. I remember about a year and a half ago to 2 years ago, I was right here in this same spot. It was hot as hell. It was middle of summer. It was like July or August. Hot as balls out, like over 100 degrees. The wind was blowing directly the way it's blowing right now. Those waves, the way they're coming at me, that's how they were coming at me that day. And man, it was just bang, 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 bang. I ended up catching like 30 fish that day. And I was only out here for a few hours. Now, granted, that day I had a shad. So sometimes that makes a difference. It was all channel cast, though. I didn't catch any big ones that day. Johnny Small Pepper in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. But yeah, that day, I think I called it like hot, windy day, channel cat fish city or something like that. I don't know. It was a year and a half ago. It was just fish after fish after fish though. I throw it in the water, I sit down, and as soon as I sat down, I had to hit record on the phone again because I had another fish. It was crazy. I come out today, I'm like, man, it's beautiful weather, 75 degrees, nice and windy, blowing right at me the way I like. Yeah, ain't had a single bite yet, except for my bait fish. Oh hell, I done drank all my beers. Yeah, time for an energy drink, I guess. I thought that was one more beer down there, but I done drank them all. I'm gonna go move Adventures a little ride. He's got night crawlers on. He's got to find something soon. So let me go move him real quick. I'll be right back. Well, a little bluegill must have found the night crawlers. I'm fishing on credit. Look at that, damn it. 3 night crawlers. They nibbled them off. I'm gonna go ahead and put a chunk of fish on there. I'm going back to looking for a 6-pounder. So let me get a chunk of fish on a little ride real quick. I'll be right back. All right, y'all, here we go. Gonna go back to a chunk of fish on Little Rod. Try to get a 6-pounder on this bad boy. I can't believe they cleared my night crawlers. Had to be some bluegills or something just nibbling it and slipping it up off the hook. Thank you, Twisted Our Lady. Appreciate that. Thanks for the happy birthday wishes. Yeah, they cleared my hook over there. I don't know how. Because if it was a catfish hitting 3 night crawlers, he would have got hooked. The only thing I can think of is some little bluegills came up there nibbling it off. Even a turtle would have got hooked with that little sharp circle hook I got on there. If a turtle came along trying to nibble those night crawlers, he would have got a mouthful and been on the hook. Fucking fishing on credit on Little Rod. That's bogus. Go ahead and run this down to the garbage can. All the beers are gone. All that fishing string is in there. I do still have another bag here if I find some more trash, but I'm gonna get rid of my trash for now. I'll be right back. What's going on, Sampy? I see you stopping back by. What's up, Shad Daddy? Hello, hello. No luck so far, man. I'm trying to get it done, but nothing yet. Enjoying myself, though. Day after my birthday, just out here chilling, man. Skunk-a-thon so far, except for bait fish. But I'm gonna keep trying. I don't know. I feel like sitting out here for a little while, see what happens. Well, I'm kind of sad. I just found out I finished off all my beer. All I got left is my energy drink. But I do have my Compex light and my battery and all that jazz in the car. If I do feel like staying out here for a while and it starts getting dark and stuff, I can bring out my light and all that jazz. I can't believe they cleared them 3 night crawlers off a little ride without me knowing. I never even saw a bite. They got 3 night crawlers off of that damn hook. Love them Compex pole lights. Oh yeah, they're awesome, dude. That thing is just awesome. I don't even raise it all the way up like it can go. I usually just keep it about a medium. But yeah, they definitely go way up. I think mine's like 12 or 13 foot or something like that if I extend it all the way, but I usually only put it at about 5 or 6. Shit, when I fish on the steps, I just keep it down at the lowest setting. The higher they go, though, the more area they cover. So yeah, they're awesome. I know mine is technically so tall. If I don't weight it down with some bricks on the bottom when I do fully extend it, it would blow over because of the wind. I have to lean a couple bricks on the tripod at the bottom to keep it in place. Yeah, yeah. And when you do extend it all the way up, yeah, the bugs go up to the light so they stay away from you. Yeah, I love mine. It's one of the best things I bought. That's for sure. Plus, it lights up, the poles and everything. You see everything in the pitch black because over here at night it's pitch black. Now, if I go down there by where I'm parked, see my car down there, you'll see there's a light pole right behind it. So if I actually fished there at night, I wouldn't need any light because that light up there shines enough light. But that's usually where everybody's partying and the music's going and all that crap. So I won't be able to sit down there because if I'm trying to stream on YouTube, I can't have that music in the background. I use mine on a kayak now. Awesome. And yeah, especially while you're out on the water, them bugs are definitely going to be on your ass. So if you got a light that's pretty high above you, they're going to draw up and away from you. I know that happens here because when I'm here at night, if if I had the light right by me, yeah, those bugs would be all over me. But if I put it up a little bit, I don't fully extend it, but I put it up enough, and I put it about 13 feet back. And when I do that, it draws all the bugs away from me. Those nights you see me out here and the poles are lit up and stuff in the light, that light's about probably a good 10 to 13 feet away from me. And I love the fact that it's waterproof. People didn't believe me, so I dipped it in the water to show them. I was like, look here, let me dip that bitch in the water. It's completely waterproof. So when it rains, doesn't matter. I do have a remote for it, but I don't use it. The remote just brightens the light, dims the light, or turns it to strobe effect. I don't use it. I just leave it on the setting it's on and deal with it. Thanks, Johnny. Appreciate the birthday wishes, brother. But yeah, it did come with a little remote. It's got a plus button and a minus button for the brightness, and then it's got like the little like emergency thing where you can make it a strobe light to where it blink and get people's attention. That's stupid weird. Thought I had nibble. Oh hey Johnny, I caught some of that video of you like planting pepper seeds. That was some cool stuff there, man. Like how you labeled them and had them in that like box thing with the labels going across, and we're planting the seeds with the little marker, like poke and cover, poke and cover. I watched quite a bit of that one. I had one of the lights short out in the rain. Huh. I've had my same one since the day I started. I bought it, I don't know, like 2 years ago. It's been in the rain. It's been in the ice pellets. I've even dipped it in the water to show that it was waterproof. It ain't never messed up. No, my luck tonight, I'll go to bring it out and it'll be shorted out. Yeah, I got mine off Amazon. I think like $80 or something like that. And yeah, I've dipped it in the lake on multiple occasions to prove that it was waterproof. I've had it in the rain. I've had it in an ice storm. It's never gone out yet. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, obviously, with each light, it's, you know, nothing's technically guaranteed. I don't care what they say. Unless they actually give you a written guarantee that you can return it if it goes out, nothing's guaranteed. They can say whatever they want on the box, but unless you have a written guarantee, it might happen. But yeah, mine will be out here tonight if I end up staying. I have the battery pack in my car. Although I haven't charged that battery in like a month and a half. Hopefully, it still has enough juice. I like to remote to turn it on and off on the water. Yeah, it's a good thing to have, especially if you have it way up. If you send it as high as it's gonna go, it's kind of a pain in the ass to turn all those things and pull the pole down to adjust it. It is nice to have that. I did a video on mine. Like I literally used the remote control and showed how it worked. When I bought it, I did a review on it. I brought it out here to this spot and I did a review on that and a couple other things. I had some black lights. I had some teardrop lights on my solar panel power thing, and I had the complex light. So I did a review on all of those. Like I showed how they work. Jamie! Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still hanging out. I might even be here for a while tonight. I'm not for sure yet, but I might actually hang out for a few more hours at least. Not for sure yet, but I'm even talking about, hey, possibly I might be here into the night to where I need to break out my lights. But yeah, I have a video on my channel. I think it's called review of my 3 lights or something like that. Because I had 3 different lighting effects that I just wanted to test out that night, and I had just bought them all, so I brought them out here and I showed them off. And but yeah, when I did my complex, I was showing off the remote feature. Small fish. Entire these fish not cooperate. I know they're here. I know they've been active recently too. I've been seeing Rick out there getting some. And the fact that the water is coming this way, I thought they'd actually be in here today. I mean, they still might be, and once it gets night, who knows? I have too many remotes on my PFD. I need a universal remote. Yeah, those universals are nice when you can program them to multiple devices by using a little program code. It's like, okay, this one remote controls 4 different things now. Those are nice. So, check this. That looks like I'm still caught up. Wish that sun would hurry up and go down. These glasses off. It's still bright as hell over there. That's why these poles are still bleached out. It's kind of getting there though. It's kind of this way. It's getting to the point where it's starting to get over these trees. My shade line's getting farther that way. You can see where it's shaded right there. When I first came over here, I was barely in the shade. Now the shade's about 3, 5 feet away from me. Sun's kind of right there, beaming me in the eye. Looks like we got a pretty good breeze. Oh yeah, yeah. It's been pretty windy out here the whole way. That's why I'm surprised the fish ain't. A lot of times, this is the way that water's coming in at me right there. That's actually the way I love it. Usually when I'm here, if I come here and the water's blowing away from me that way, I'm like, ah, crap, it's not going to be any good. The way that it's blowing right at me, that's usually when I have a good fucking day here. So I'm kind of surprised that I'm not getting bites right now. It's definitely windy. It's been a fairly steady blowy wind. Earlier, I was sitting over there, and you could just see my shirt doing this in the wind. It was like flapping over my shoulder. Before I moved over here, because that tree right there casts shade that way when the sun's over there. So I was sitting over there, but you could see the wind blowing at me and my shirt doing this. Now I'm over here. The breeze is kind of a different direction, so it's not hitting me as much, but it's still windy. Brings the bait fish your way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like normally when it's blowing this way, everything comes in. So far, all I've caught was the bait fish. I can go do it again. I guarantee if I walk over there and put a little bitty chunk of night crawler on here, I took a little bitty chunk of night crawler like this and I went over there and caught 5 fish. I can do it again right now. The fish are here. But for some reason, the catfish ain't cooperating. But hopefully they will. Like I said, I may just hang out here through the night. I don't care. I want a fish. I might make this one of those weird ass 12-hour feeds and see if I can finally catch something. I've never done one of those yet unless I just left and put a fire pit up. Today might be the day though, damn it. Yeah, I took this little bait pole over there a little while ago. Just a little bitty ass Aberdeen hook that's been on here for over a year. This thing has been bent on so many rocks and trees, but it never snapped. And I just always bend it back. Like, I'll show you right now, I can probably bend it out with my fingertips. Like, I'll get it on a rock and it'll bend out. And then I just bring it to my fishing chair. And I'll find that piece of metal on my chair and I'll push it, bend it back into shape. I've had this same hook on here for over a year or two. It's been snagged up so many times, but usually I'll pull it real slow and it will open up and straighten out, and I'll come get some pliers or use my chair to bend it back in shape. But anyways, if I just throw a little bitty chunk of worm on there, I can go over there and catch bait fish left and right, left and right, left and right. And I don't even bother putting a split shot on there. I just free float it. I got a little bitty float here, some string down to the hook. I don't even put a split shot on there. I just free float some bits. I'll catch fish after fish after fish for bait. That tree, that's where I like to go. God dang it, somebody's trying to call me. Yeah. Anyways, that tree right there, I just go through right out in front of that tree. Bait fish galore. I even caught 3 bass today before I went live. I caught a bucket full of bait fish and I caught 3 bass. Can you fish overnight? Yeah. You can fish overnight here, especially this spot. Even though there's a sign down there that says no loitering after 10 p.m., but this whole park fills up at night. That driveway down there where I'm parked, that whole stretch of road, I'd say it's probably at least a half a block to 3/4 of a block long. There's a driveway, and there's even a bathroom over there, one of those porta potties. Everybody just comes over here and gets high as fuck, especially because it's legal now. They used to do it back in the day no matter what, but now it's legal, so they really don't care. They be over there. You can smell that weed all the way down here. I'll be sitting here fishing and smell some weed. They don't care. They be getting drunk, smoking, probably some people down there getting it on, all that jazz. It says no loitering after 10, but they don't care. We be out here. That's probably one of these nights I do need to fish on the dock overnight again, like I used to. I used to go there, and they literally come close the gate at the park at 10 o'clock, so you can't be inside the gate. But I used to go after 10 and then put a note on my door that says "Down at the dock fishing." I need to do that again sometime soon. Because if you're on a boat, you can go out there and fish. So why the hell shouldn't I be able to go down there? It says no entry after 10 p.m. and they close the gate. But I used to go there after 10 and I just put a little note on my windshield. I'd pick up my little window wiper, stick a note on there that says "Down at the dock fishing." Nobody ever came and messed with me, so I should do that again sometime because that's a great spot. And for those who really know me and have been following me forever, they've heard the story before. But for those who have never heard it, when my lady was pregnant with my son, she was sleeping on the dock while I was fishing, and she was my net person. I kept waking her up. I got another one. She'd have to wake up, come net the fish. She was sleeping on the dock, pregnant. She was a trooper. But yeah, I'd keep yelling at her, I got another one on. And it'd be like 10, 15, 20 pound fish. She'd come, wake up, come down to the end of the dock with the net, scoop the fish up, take her ass back down, and lay back down at the middle of the dock, go back to bed. Uh, that's when I knew I had a keeper. When you can yell at your lady at 3 o'clock in the morning to wake up and net your fish, and she's pregnant, man, that's a keeper. One of my lines looked slack over there, but I think it was from the wind coming in. I want to go tighten it down a little bit just in case, but I don't think it's fish. But I'm gonna tighten it back up. It's a little loose. Yeah, there's nothing there. I would have felt it nibbling, but it was definitely slack. I'd say it was about a foot down from where, like, it kind of had a little dip and loop to it. I think it was from that last little wind and wave action that came through. Yeah, that dock in some of my earliest videos is the dock that I'm talking about, where she was sleeping on there, and I just yell every once in a while, "I got one on." She'd get up, come help me get it on the dock, snap it on a stringer. It's a dock where I almost thought I was going to meet straight to the point outdoors. In the beginning, he was kind of close and was talking about coming down, but he ended up getting sick and he didn't make it. Eventually, I think he ended his channel. I don't think he has a channel anymore. But yeah, straight to the point outdoors was going to be one of the first people I ever met, but it didn't end up happening. He was going to some wedding that was close to here, but he ended up getting a little too tipsy, a little too drunk. I think he said ended up not making it. I'll be right back. Pay that parking meter. Oh, quit bouncing, Rod. I think I'm also going to take this downtime to go catch a couple more bait fish real quick on this pole, just in case. Like I said, I may hang out here until StreamYard says, "Hey, you've been on too long." I don't know. I might. I really like I really like to put a fish on the board. And my lady told me I can do what the hell I want today. She told me get the hell out of the house, go fishing before I put you out of the house. So I might sit here until the evening, even if I decide to move spots. Or I might just sit here and skunk the whole time. Who knows? Anyways, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and take this little night crawler over there and catch me some more bait fish. I'll be right back. Yeah, all right. I go to the first one. Told you this bad boy, green sunfish. If you guys know anything about green sunfish, man, they are just incredibly insane around here. I can literally probably sit here and catch about 5,000 of these in one day if I want to on 1 dozen night crawlers. Got about 6 more bites and finally caught one. Kept smacking it. See that little bitty chunk of worm. And they will do it all the way down to the skin. Look at it. It's not even on the hook, man. They hit it so hard, these little bitty fish. They always smack the night crawler off the hook and back up the string. It's crazy. So all I do is I always just grab the worm and slide it back down, get it back on the hook, go get another one. Yeah, they are really good bait. Live or cut up, whatever, they're normally good. Well, I said I'm kind of mad the catfish ain't acting right because these bad boys are. I'm gonna go ahead and throw him back in. I think I got enough in the bucket. I'll throw him back in and grab another one now. What I'm looking for is a big old fat ass bluegill. I want like a 6 or 7 inch bluegill to put on a hook. Look at that. Still not getting the worm. That's the same piece of worm. That's what I love about them. They hit it, they get their hook, and they send the worm up the line. Look at that. Same chunk of worm that I walked over there with. Third fish. Even the little ones. Look how tiny he is. But look at the worm. Smacked it back up the line. They're not even getting the worm. Even this little boy. It's crazy. They are very, very aggressive. So that's why I say you can literally come down here with 1 bucket of night crawlers and probably catch 5,000 of these fish. I'm going to slide it back down the hook again just to show. Like, I'm putting it on the hook each time. They just smack it. This is why I always said if I got into a competition with somebody where any species mattered, but it was a numbers game and not a pounds game, I will slaughter you. every fishing spot I go to, I can do this right here. Hey, Charles Joy, what's going on? Thank you for the birthday wish. Just out here trying to get some catfish, but it's boring right now, so I'm out here playing with the bait fish. Thank you for stopping in. Mega love shout out. Thank you, thank you. Yep, it's a fish on just these little. I keep putting this little bitty worm on there. Fish after fish after fish. It's crazy around here. That's the last one. I'm bored with those, but I just have to keep showing this. This is funny as hell. Look how tiny this fish is. But look, once again, he smacked the worm all the way up the line. I can literally just use the skin of a worm to bait it all day long. I mean, look at this boy. This fish is so small that this little bitty Aberdeen hook is damn near half of his body. Look at that. It goes past his head, but he'll hit it and he'll knock that worm up the string, and I'll keep using that worm over and over and over. All right, that's enough of that for now. I just wanted to go have fun with bait fish again for a minute. I threw a couple in a bucket. Most of them I went ahead and threw back because I think I have enough since the fish ain't biting. But that is some fun stuff, man. I was hoping to catch another bass though, just for shits and giggles, but wasn't none over there hitting right now. But yeah, this little bitty. Oh, by the way, y'all don't understand. This rod is almost like Adventure's a little rod. I caught this one out of the water too. I wasn't live that day though. But this rod, I was fishing at Lake Taylorville, and I caught this rod out of the water and turned it into my bait pole. How you doing, Charles Joy? I hope you're well. Trying to catch a big fish, but I had to go have fun for a little while and catch a few bait fish and prove a funny little point about how they'll just keep smacking that same little piece of skin. I could easily sit here and catch 5,000 of them fish on less than just a little bitty bucket of night crawler. I don't need a cast net unless I'm trying to catch shad. You're good. All right, that's good to hear, Charms. That's good to hear. I'm good too, just working a lot. Finally came out here to enjoy myself for a while today. Pretty soon here, I'm gonna probably bring those rods in and check the baits. Maybe go back to chunks of fish instead of live bait. Two of those rods have whole live fish on them, and I don't know. If they're not even biting cut bait, I don't think they're going to be going for whole fish right now. It was worth the shot, though. My goodness, it's only 5:30. I'm definitely out here. Oh, I miss you too, Joy. Like I said, I just don't. I'm not online that much anymore. A lot of work, a lot of stuff going on at home. We've been working on stuff. We got stuff we're planning, and it takes a lot of time. So I haven't been online that much anymore lately. I've been trying to come back here and there, watch a few people's stuff occasionally get on myself. But yeah, I ain't been on that much. These notifications out of the way, please. See how they pile up there at the top. There we go. But yeah, I'm hoping at least one fish comes through here today while I'm out here. Like to get one put on the board beside the bait fish. 4.5 hours of skunking so far. Woo! John Parker, I'm taking over as you can't fish worth the lick. John Parker's caught more big fish than me this year. At least the ones I did catch this year have been some decent ones, though. Hell, I caught a 17-pounder down there with Avid, caught a 15-pounder here, caught a 36-pounder here. So at least the ones I've caught are fairly good quality. I think they're all just listening right now, trying to do it. I don't know if they might have me open in another tab and watching somebody else. I don't know. Chat kind of went slowly. I see you saying hello to everybody. It still says there's 14 people up there. I think most of them are watching or listening, or it's just running in the background. You can also type check me out, Charms Joy, and my Nightbot will drop the link for you to your channel as well. So you don't have to do a drop yourself. Oh, that's your upcoming live. Okay. It is 5:35 p.m. Let's see. So if you count that on a 24-hour clock, that would be 17:35. On the 24-hour clock, be 1735 minutes, or 17 hours. I mean, 17 hours, 35 minutes. Basically, in the middle of the afternoon, a little bit after 5 p.m. Obviously, the sun's still up. Afternoon there, 6:35 in the morning there. So you're about 13 hours ahead of me then. So let's see, it's Wednesday there, Wednesday morning, because it's Tuesday here. That's somewhere. That's basically in the middle of Australia and the UK, because the UK I think is about 7 hours ahead of me, and then Australia is about 15 hours ahead of me generally, I think. So you're almost on Australia time. And that's why I miss a lot of people too. Like I'm at work these days when a lot of people are doing their lives and stuff. I'll be at work or I'll be asleep. Because right now I'm working more days and longer hours than I was. I used to only work 4 days. Now I'm working 5 to 6. And I used to get off at around 8 to 9. Now I'm getting off at 10 minimum. So different hours for me these days. And when I wake up at 7 or 8 a.m. and I'm doing stuff during the day and then working all the way until 10 p.m. and then I have to drive home from out of town, by the time I get home, I usually just go to bed. All right, I'm gonna check these poles that have the whole live fish on them, and I'm probably gonna just throw cut bait on there instead. So bring those in. They've been out there long enough, doing nothing. See if some blood in the water will help. Yeah, both of those fish were still really lively, so there's no reason they shouldn't have been getting eaten. I just went ahead and turned them into two cut baits. See if we can get a little bit of Meat and blood going in the water. See if that'll change anything. Thank you, Charles. Appreciate you sharing. Hopefully, eventually, there'll be something worth to watch. I think I can finally take these glasses off. Except when I go over there, the sun's still out above those clouds. But for the most part, I think I can take these off. Pretty soon, I may have to go get the light just to have it ready. It is that time of year around here that once the sun finally decides to settle down, it's gone. Hey, what's up, Rebel? Good to see you, brother. Just brought in 2 rods that had a whole green sunfish on there that wasn't getting no action. Turned them into cut bait, throw them back out. See if that'll help. They were both really lively too when I brought them in, so they were down there swimming around doing their job. They ain't lively no more though. I just turned them into 2 head pieces. Thank you for the birthday wish, by the way. It was technically yesterday, but I didn't do anything yesterday, so I called today's stream birthday fishing. Yesterday, I probably slept more than anything, except for drinking. Drinking and sleeping was my day yesterday. How's your lake been doing, man? Been getting on anything over there? If you're still back there. Breezeville. Might shut this down here a little while. Check in on a few things and then start it back up if I stay out here. Freaking 5 hours stunkathon almost. Probably let's see, it says 4 hours and 50 minutes up there. I probably shut this down when it says 5 hours. check in, see how the family's doing, all that jazz. Whatever, and I might pop up here in an hour or two again if I stay out here. Hopefully they turn on at night. Sometimes when you don't do nothing during the day here at night, they pick up. But I don't know, man. It's been pretty dead. So far, besides the bait fish, I've only known of one bite. I went down there and checked the little rod, and the bait was gone. I had 3 night crawlers on there, and they cleared it. What time we got there? 4:53. 7 more minutes. Anyways, thank you everybody that came in earlier, and then if anybody feels like popping back on later, I probably will be back up here again if I stay out here. I'm gonna wrap that up when it says 5 hours. Chill out for a little bit. See what I end up feeling like. And keep the camera on record if I happen to catch fish. Or not record, but what I do is I keep it in the tripod and I keep it on standby. Just in case I start getting a bite, I just hit my little code real quick and open the camera and record. That's what happened that day I caught that 36 pounder. When I didn't go live, I was just sitting out here, had it on standby and on the ready just in case. That's probably what I'll do here in a minute after I wrap this up. Check in on a few things. Decide if I'm gonna hang out or not. If I do, I'll probably bring my lights over so that I can be lit up. No, by look in the next 3 minutes after I cut this, 2 of the rods are gonna bend over. Y'all know there's been other times I've been out here and in between the lies I end up catching fish. All right, that's close enough. I'm gonna end it here. Thank you, good folks. Hey, Wabash Nate, what's up? I'm ending it right now. I might pop up here in a little bit. I'm gonna end it here for now. Hang out for a little bit. I got some stuff to check on the phone. Then, if I end up hanging out, I'll be back on, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'll see you right there. See y'all in a bit. If I pop back up. If not, have a great night, everybody. Thank you.